Hello? Oh my god, no, these headphones suck. No, they keep disconnecting. Stop it. One sec. Okay. Oh no, my voice sounds all weird to me with these. Oh no, everything's all funky. Okay, I connected it to my speakers, which are connected to my computer, and now everything sounds better. But, because it keeps disconnecting if I connect it straight to my computer. Anyway, sorted. Sort of. Oh no! My thing. One sec. I need to sort this out real quick. Apologies for all of this messy juice. Where is it? Where are my sprites? Did I not save them? Oh, did I not save them? Oh my god, no. Where are they? I did. Okay, hold up. And then this one, and then add a new thing. The lengths I go to be professional. There we go. Oh god. Wait. They're the wrong way round! Oh my god. It's the wrong way. Hold up. It is the wrong way round. She's sipping when she shouldn't be sipping. Girl. You're gonna get all weird underwater fish noises if you talk like that. There we go. Don't talk and sip at the same time, girl. There we go. Okay. I'm all ready to continue where we were before. If I remember, we were supposed to meet up and find out all of the secret end of days stuff. But instead, we decided to hang out with the bunnies, which, to be fair, were very fun. How's the audio? Good for now. Okay, well, that's good enough for me then. Let's turn that off. Okay. No, we have another. Wait, we have another bunny quest. Okay, we're starting the day off with another bunny quest because we have to. Everything sounds so iffy. Wait, I just thought of something. When my headphones were malfunctioning, I never really thought to connect them to my speakers. And now that I've done that, with these shitty pairs that kept disconnecting, these ones aren't disconnecting anymore. So let me try to... Hold up. You don't need to know my plan, just I'm doing it. Okay, can confirm did not work. Only one ear is still working. Those headphones are gone. Alright, using the cheap pair. It's fine. It's okay. It's fine. I know I haven't finished you. I'm taking my time. I play these games slowly. Very you. Very appropriate. We're doing Alex stuff.
I hear you have a penchant for excitement and adventure. Is that correct? Then I assume in your travels you have doubtless heard tales of the Allegans.
The Allegans? Don't even get me started. Nearly everything wrong in the world seems to be their fault.
I mean... You know, I thought as much. I asked because I have plans to survey an Allegan relic not far from here. The weapons guarding it, however, make it too dangerous for me to go alone. I trust you see where this is going. So, are you interested in a little adventure? Much obliged. Now, let's be off. No time to waste.
Of course, sweet little bunny. I will follow you to the ends of the earth. Where are you going? Oh, gross. Why do they always go all the way over there? I can't even fly. I still can't fly. Nightmare. This whole thing is a nightmare when you're not able to fly. I would like a lift, actually. Yes. Yes, please. Please take me to this place. Most politely. Wait, where did I go? Who took me here? Y'all, I got a bit lost. I don't know why, but I accepted a teleportation over here. By taking me the long way, I know. Oh, I forgot about that thing. You know, just there. A reminder of my beloved, gone forever.
My beloved.
What's up, D-Gen? I can fish on the moon hole? That moon hole? That one? I can fish there. Can I fish for his remains? What am I fishing there? Wait, I swear I came here before. Maybe I just didn't go this slight area to the right of it, and it didn't count. that's funny. Oh, I love the mood vibes here. Yeah, it took me over here, but I didn't go this way, so it didn't count.
The crash site is just ahead. If you find anything that may prove useful, I'd be grateful if you could retrieve it for me. Onward then. After you.
I got you. Oh shit. How do I play? I forgot. There we go. I'm such a good reaper. I should also eat some food. Just for the heck. Hey! This is such a Xenoblade look, though. Oh, I remember I was gonna play Xenoblade this week, but then Holiday Brain took over and I ended up not playing Bibio Games and instead watching K-drama. As you do. As one does. Watching K-drama, napping. Watching more K-drama, napping. Watching Witch, napping. Doing a little doodle. I missed my broken K-drama sleep pattern. When's the last time I'll get to do that again? Not until April. I'm already looking forward to Easter holidays. It's a cube. It's like the, it looks like the destruction boxes in Nier Automata. This apparatus is offline, but appears to be transportable. You place it in your ambiguously sized bag. You mean my infinite size? It's not infinite. I wish it were infinite. But you know. The cube. That makes me think of those games, those puzzle games, you know? What a weird series of puzzle games, right? I think the one I remember most vividly is the animal one. Yeah, Rusty Lake. Yeah. What a weird series. Yeah, once you get in it, you're hooked and you have to play all of them, or you have to like look up all the lore because like it's such a nice draw in for like needing to find out what happened and how all the games connect to each other.
A moment longer and that drone would have alerted more. Now, did you find anything of interest? Oh, let me have a look. No, you're right. It must wait until we get back.
What did I find? Oh, right, the weird cube. Ooh, I'm mad because that like 2-minute inspection that was being done today, which by the way took literally 2 minutes. She walked in, took some pictures. She was like, "Hey, your room's a vibe," and I was like, "Hell yeah, it is." And then she left. We planned this for a whole week, and they took 2 minutes, and I could have made food. I just wanted to make some ginger beef, dude, or some roast chicken. I have the ingredients for both of them, but I was like, you know what? I'll wait until after. And then I didn't. Oh, it's fine. I'll make it afterwards.
Safe at last. Now, show me what you found. This is an Allegan decryption unit. With it, we could read Allegan tombstones about history, science, poetry, if we had any, which we do not. An adventure for another day, I suppose. Nevertheless, I'm deeply excited by the prospect. As I'm sure you can tell, you have my heartfelt gratitude.
Of course, sweet bunny. And that's it. That's all the big questos we can do right now. I'll save the other ones for when I can actually, you know, zip zoom around. I know, where's my side quest? It's okay. It's okay. I miss my babies. Where are they? Oh no, don't tell me I have to go upstairs. Rude. Can I teleport up? If not, I might need to ask for another lift. Why am I walking around here? Why did they make this place so big? Why did they think we were gonna be giants? Oh, no. Okay. Can I get a lift, please?
Thank you.
Because we used to be giants. I guess you could say we are giants. Deep down. There they are.
The archives are right through this door, but it seems to be locked. I guess we'll have to go and find whoever has the key.
Growing way. Enough. If you have naught else to tell us of the final days, you need only say so. We can ill afford to be wasting time here, as you know. Did you yourself not tell us we must act quickly?
Yes we did, but the moon was a perfect paradise for the people of Aetheris, and we're running out of time to make everything ready for their arrival. We hoped you'd see the wonders we have to offer, but you found nothing but faults and flaws in our work. Only one of you saw our potential, so you others must be kept here.
Wow. It's called criticism for your benefits. I'm just saying. So that's Living Way's game. Run us around in circles. Failing that, lock us away so we can't put the planet at risk. Everyone except Urianger.
He understands what is at stake. What must be done?
I fear you've misjudged us, Growing Way. Never have we decried the notion of using the moon as a means of escape. That said, my heart breaks at the thought of abandoning Atheris and her reflections to their doom. If there is a way to avert the final days, I wish to find it. We all do. We may fail, but our efforts would never be at the expense of your plans. But why would you take that risk? Because we care about the people on the first and the other stars. That's why we don't want our sweet babies on the other planets to die. That's why. We also don't want to eat carrots for the rest of our lives growing way. I don't know if you understand what that means. Carrots are great, but I don't want to be sick of it.
There's no rooms for ifs and maybes now. The people of Atheris will escape here to the moon. They'll be safe, and we'll finally get to see all their happy, smiling faces.
You're not going to see any of that, I'm telling you right now. I love you, Growing Way. You know I love you. I would protect you with my life. But you're being a bit dumb right now.
I'm sorry, but we can't let you leave. We just can't.
Oh, you.
Do what you must, but try not to hurt them.
You're literally attacking us.
I'll be back in a moment. Don't do anything rash while I'm gone.
You sweet, dumb bunnies. If we dally, they'll overwhelm us with sheer numbers. I say we knock these ones out, split up, and make our way to the exit. Agreed. Let us reconvene where Argos awaits outside. I can't with Argos. Oh wait, you meant I beat them up and you guys run away. I see how it is. That's cool. I'll just use my special attack. Foo foo foo. Bro, you're attacking the Warrior of Light. I don't know what you expect. I mean, I know what you expect, but... Alright, it's time to retreat. Wait. It's time to retreat. In style. They're fine. They're okay. Don't worry about them. They'll just hop to it. Argos, I need you. Didn't rough them up too badly. You know, I just took out my avatar and sliced them up to pieces, but they're fine. We must hurry to the Watcher's Palace and find Urianger. I swear to God, every time... I love Urianger, but every time he does shit like this, I'm like, have you learned nothing from every expansion? Have you learned nothing?
And what, pray tell, do we seek at the Watcher's Palace?
Oh, come off it, friend. You know full well why we're here. The time has come for you to return to Atheris and help your brethren prepare for their journey here and beyond.
Bruh.
Forgive me, Living Way. But I cannot in good conscience proceed with this plan.
Huh? But what about the final days? The death and the doom? Oh, we have to hurry before it's too late!
Your unflagging commitment to your duty is endearing, to say the least.
Don't be dumb, basically.
Oh, bugger!
You dumb bunnies.
Be at ease. They bear you no grudge, nor do I.
I
How could
kind
we,
of do, but...
having come to understand your purpose? For millennia, you and yours worked tirelessly towards the singular purpose of this heavenly vessel's construction. An arduous feat by any measure. It is clear you have spared no effort. Why, your very names are a testament to your dedication.
Our names? I'm not sure I understand what you're getting at.
Names are an expression of the self, a declaration of one's hopes and aspirations. Your use of contemporary, uncomplicated nomenclature doth ensure clarity of purpose.
Nomenclature, that's what it was.
There can be no doubt that your love for the people of Aetheris is boundless and pure.
It's true.
Yes! Yes! A most mellifluous phrasing!
Mellifluous.
We Loperids were born of Heideland's love for Aetheris. That shining, shimmering blue jewel, brightest star in the sky, brimming with life and possibilities. For as long as I can remember, I've toiled in anticipation of the day when this vessel might be needed. All I've ever wanted was to meet those she cherished so dearly, to serve and serve well. That goes for all of us, don't you see? So help us help them. Lead them here where we can keep them safe.
I know, they're the only ones that have said,
If
no one
there's
has spoken
anything
so
wrong with
well
what
as
we've built,
you.
We'll fix it. We'll make it right.
First time Uranche's ever heard that from anyone.
Your works want not for repair. Yet there remaineth much for you to learn of men and your own kin besides. Singing Way, thy name bespeaketh more than the simple marriage of rhythm and rhyme. The songs of Aetheris are beyond counting, and span the length and breadth of emotion. Maps are monuments to man's pioneering spirit and his devotion to charting the furthest reaches of our star. Many have devoted their lifetimes to exploratory pursuits, to venture unto the highest mountains and the deepest oceans in search of unknown frontiers. And thou, my friend, I do not think we've met.
Who are you? You haven't had a voice.
My name is Puddingway.
Puddingway. Puddingway, you sound a lot like a
Puddingway?
children's
Yes, indeed.
TV
Name
show
of
character.
deep and abiding significance, I'm sure. But one perhaps better communicated through delicious deeds than tasteless words. A judicious application of fey magics at a later juncture may be appropriate.
Huh? Okay.
And Living Way. 'Tis no easy feat to convey the significance of thy moniker. When I was a bookish boy, A dear friend of mine was fond of peppering me with questions as I read,
No,
to my
stop.
occasional annoyance. One day, I posed to her a question of mine own. What does it mean to live? After much contemplation, she proffered this answer. The anticipation of a half-read story's conclusion. The hope today's mistake may serve as tomorrow's lesson. The wish that a new acquaintance may one day call thee friend. She believed it to be all these moments and more.
I want to understand, but
But you said that in such a strange way.
I, too, still labor to find mine own answer. 'Twould be my pleasure to assist you and yours in embarking on a journey of self-discovery and enlightenment. For thee. Ink as blue as the waters of Aetheris. Made in haste, though I assure thee, the quality has not suffered for it. The people need not be persuaded by honeyed words. Nay, I have faith they shall do what is right in due course. Until they do, I beg your patience, friends. And with that ink, let us fill the empty pages of Living Way's compendium. An open exchange of ideas will surely afford you all a better understanding of modern man, and with it, ideas for improvements and renovations. But more importantly, it shall empower us to together find a way forward.
You can also maybe tell us who you were conversing with about all of this on the planet.
I hope you're right. Thank you for this lovely gift.
There you have it. I shall remain with the Loporrits to ensure that all is in order. Though we must needs prepare for every eventuality, you would all agree that the evacuation of our star is a last resort. To accept failure is to accept the demise not only of our star, but that of Reen's.
Yes,
of
exactly.
all reflections, and the souls that call them home. Which is why I have every faith that you shall fight to the last, that such drastic measures may prove unnecessary.
Should the worst come to the worst, and I pray deeply that it won't, I'll take comfort in knowing preparations were made under your watchful eye.
Aye, thou mayest be assured that if calamity cometh, not a soul will be left behind, if being the operative term.
So? Flowers! What's that supposed to be? I swear it glowed a different color last time. Her true intentions, I don't trust her. I still don't trust her. Elvis.
I hate to interrupt, but I feel like I need to make amends for all the secrecy.
Think nothing of it. We haven't been the most gracious of guests. Do convey our apologies to Growing Way and the
How
others.
dare you? I've been helping all the bunnies on this place.
But of course! And when next we welcome more guests from Aetheris, we'll have learned to be much more hospitable hosts.
Hell yeah. Although,
And
hopefully
circling
not.
back to the matter of inappropriate secrecy, we ought to discuss our benefactors.
Yes, please. It's the Charlayans, right?
The Charlayan Forum, yes?
What? How did you know?
Bruh, how couldn't we?
The more I heard, the more obvious it became. The Forum's aims align closely with those of your anonymous patrons. A telling coincidence would be an understatement. Though had we not taken it upon ourselves to peruse certain restricted tones in Labyrinthos, we might still be unaware of their plans.
Thank our little cat
But let us
boy.
continue this discussion upon our return. I dare say we have kept Alphino and the others waiting long enough.
Alphino and the others, and his assistants. It's true, we can't keep him waiting. I miss him already. What do you mean the Coco curse? You mean dropping the game? I would never. Oh, well, we've lost one, Dad. "'Twas a relief to see Living Way was pleased with my gift of ink, to serve and serve well. Though their knowledge may be lacking, their boundless love is a blessing without peer. It will be no easy task to prepare them for what must needs be done, but gladly do I embrace this duty, even if it doth necessitate that we part ways for a time. Forgive me my absence, but I have the utmost faith in you, in all our fellow scions. When next I return to Aetheris, I pray I find you all in good health and good spirits." Aw, sick. He even gave me an aetheryte current thing. He'll be fine. He'll be fine on the... Killing the bunnies? No, don't bring that up. I never kill bunnies.
Happy birthday now.
No, get out of here.
Wish me happy birthday.
Get out of here.
Say the thing.
Happy birthday, Ollie. There we go. I know, he's so birthday bratty. Make sure everyone listens to Urian J. Tell Growing Way, look forward to our next walk together. Growing Way. Oh my god, shut up, Ollie. Next thing he's gonna say it's his birthday year. Tell Growing Way, look forward to our next walk together.
I will. I'm sure he'll be glad to hear it.
Nice to meet you. I'm Pudding Way. Hi, Pudding Way.
Where?
I chanced to spy you across the crossing the chasm, and I feared something was amiss. All is well, and more importantly, I have been given the opportunity to behold a wonderful sight. Keep the Elpis close, and its light will be your guide. Let's go. With Aloperit's and Urian J's capable hands, we needn't worry about affairs here in our absence. Knowing now the face of their earthly collaborators, there is much to discuss with Alphino and the others. Let us return to the Tower of Babel. Our battle for the star will soon begin in earnest, and we must be prepared. Can we go back to Charlayan? I really miss Charlayan. It's my favorite location in the game so far. I want to keep going back there. I would have liked the moon more if there were people and things around here, but I did love the bunnies. It is a very pretty place, but I miss people. I miss being around all the characters. Let me go. Let me see my baby. Take me back. Oh right, we were in Romal. The monies are good, but the other option is a cute university AU location. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly. Oh my god. I forgot for a second about the whole AU thing. Dude. Oh, can you give me a lift? It's a bit far from here. Thanks, Art. There's a teleport straight there? Wait, really? Where? Oh, there's quests. I forgot there were quests. We'll do them later. Oh no, I forgot how, like, sad this place is. There's an ether current! Alright, there's an ether current. It was on the bridge over there. There it is. Alright, one down. How many more to go? A lot more to go. Alright, cool. It's fine, we're taking the scenic route. You know, when I see a big building like that, it kind of makes me wonder, like, what did this place look like before all of this? It must have looked a lot like, or not a lot, but at least a little bit like Amarort. Did you just jump me up on a place where I can't get down? Did you just pull a Vivi on me? Nethergate. Oh, where is everyone? I can't believe they didn't wait here for us. Gods, I can scarcely believe we went to the moon and back. But we'll have time to reflect on that later. Right now, we need to head back to Camp Broken Glass and deliver a thoroughly detailed report to Lucia. I'd like very much to know how everyone is getting on here as well. They'd only just begun to treat the tempered prisoners when we left. Oh, that's kind of funny. I just realized I took the aetheryte all the way back here, but they just use a teleporter. I share your curiosity, but warning our allies of the final days is of greater importance. I speak not only of the contingent, of course. The heads of state of every nation must know what we have learned. We know not when or where, or in what manner the final days will begin to manifest. So we must see that everyone is prepared. Agreed, though we may wish to stress the importance of discretion, lest the public be sent into panic. Not that anyone in a position of responsibility should need be told as much, but it bears repeating. Anyway, first things first, to Camp Broken Glass. Imagine we just go telling all our friends. Like, hey, final day's happening. Crazy. Oh my god, we could have like one of those situations, like Misa Misa, where everyone is telling me, alright, we need to keep this a secret. We can't say anything. And Coco's like on her tombstone, like already tweeting it out. Like, huh? What? Hashtag final days. Just kill Zodiac. Oh goodness. It's good to see you all again. No worse for your lunar adventure, I hope.
No, I met some bunnies. It was great.
We've done what we can for now, and believe me, we intend to tell you all about it. But before we do, might you tell us what's become of Garlemald in our absence? We succeeded in subduing the tempered inside the Tower of Babel. We took many alive, but combined with those who are already in our custody, the number requiring care has grown exponentially. The inclement conditions here have made it difficult, if not impossible, to treat them all here. So we have petitioned the aid of the allied nations. Some are, understandably, hesitant to prefer assistance, particularly those that were but recently subject to imperial occupation. That said, several others have agreed to grant them refuge for treatment. With the assistance of your fellow scions, we endeavor to see them safely transported and subsequently cured of their tempering. Will all the tempered be relocated? Not all, no. We have sufficient shelter to attend to those whose treatment has begun, and enough healers have volunteered to remain until their patients have recovered. These are the true heroes of the story, though, for real. Eulus is one such patient, though he is not yet fit to receive visitors. Truth be told, it was a miracle he and those in his company were not harmed in the chaos. If not for Alphino and Alizé's timely assistance, I dare say none of them would be with us today.
My babies, I'm so proud.
In light of recent developments, have the Alliance leaders come to any decisions regarding Garlemald?
Just hanging with the bunnies, waiting. Hashtag final days, hashtag blessed.
She's just eaten her orange, no, what was it? Her yellow carrot, so she's very into herself. And she's being very, she's practicing a lot of self-care on Twitter, if we will. Given the tremendous ramifications of what has happened here, it will take time to determine what must be done. In the meantime, they intend to work with the Eastern Alliance to keep a close watch over the provinces. We have other news to share. Shortly after Anima was defeated, we received reports that each and every tower has vanished. From Mercy, the process was apparently not quite as violent as you have experienced in Thavnir. Those who were trapped within them have been rescued and are receiving treatment. To hasten this endeavor, the beast tribes have received instruction in the magics needed to cure tempering. Master Matoya is no doubt thrilled the Mother Porksy affords us so many visitors. Yes, we are grateful for her ongoing efforts, as well as those of our comrades near and far.
Comrade.
As for the contingent, several of our members have been granted leave to return to their homelands after the transfer of Tempered has been completed. Lucy and I will remain, along with a small force, to continue offering aid to those here in Garlemald. The Empire may be no more, but there are yet those who call these lands home. I believe that accounts for recent events here. So, what of the moon and the Chalofroy? Well, do we have news? The final days. Gods, I prayed your victory would mark the end of our troubles. There is still much we do not know, but the Alliance leaders must be told. Would you be willing to contact them in our stead? Yes, of course. I will send word forthwith. We will also release your fellow Scions from their present duties, that they may return to Sharlayan. Your energies are better spent finding a means to avert the coming apocalypse. Speaking of your fellow Scions, you will be happy to hear that Mistress Kryle, though still on the mend, has been moved to the Valdesian Annex and given into Tataru's care. Thank you. I look forward to seeing them both upon our return. Let's be on our way then. One last thing, if I may. After your confrontation with Zodiac, you said Xenos took his leave, and in all likelihood he has returned here to Garlemald. I have a mind to dispatch scouts to try and ascertain his whereabouts, but first wish to ask if you believe there is merit in doing so. Honestly, no, but if they found him, they would not likely live to tell the tale, yeah. If you're expecting a trail of destruction to follow, you won't find one. An admirable but futile endeavor. I suppose you're right. To dispatch good soldiers in pursuit of such a beast would be to send them to their deaths. Pray forget I entertained the notion. While on the subject of Xenos, the 5th Legion has made an official proclamation. They denounce the Crown Prince and condemn his role in the Empire's downfall. His very title has become a source of shame among his former subjects, and its continued use serves only to hinder relations with foreign nations. I see. For this reason, he has been declared as Xenos Viator Galvus, outcast and enemy of Garlemald. Oh my god, this is such a Kovu moment. I wonder what Solen thought of this. Van Daniel is no more. Don't say that. No, my feelings. And now his own people turn against him. It seems he has naught but his bloodlust to keep him company. Better that than an army to see it sated. At any rate, I will not keep you longer. I pray you safe passage back to Sharlayan. I want to keep pointing out, by the way, I'm not as heartbroken over his death as, like, Emmett or anyone else, but I do miss him. He was my meow meow. I miss him as much as I miss any trash man who definitely deserves to die and suffer for his crimes. But I still miss him. He had a chemistry and yeah, he had that kind of energy and I'll miss that energy. But I'm also like, you know, like I'm not sad that he's dead. It's not an Emmett situation where I'm like, we could have been so much more. Things could have been different, Emmett, if you just lived. It's not like that. He's just, I love how he kept like, he's just dressing up as butlers and... Oh, I'll miss him. I'll miss that sweet meow meow. That awful meow meow, I mean. Let me go to Charlene. Let me out of here. I want to make a quick sandwich. I'll be right back. I don't know, I just got really hungry all of a sudden. And I feel like they're also gonna eat food in game, and it's gonna make me hungrier. Okay, I'm back. Sorry, I just wanted to disappear for a second. Hold up, wait. One sec. There we go. I already have tea, don't worry. Have my little teacup with its little like kitty lid, so my tea is nice and cold. I mean, not cold, it's nice and warm. Oh my god, I brain zone. Actually, speaking of, I'm gonna get my little blanket with me too. Let's bundle up extra. Tell you what, my room feels barely any warmer from putting the heater on. I'm just saying. There we go. Okay. Did I see the toasting XYXVA thing? No. Resend it to me after stream so I can check it out. Do I have a hot water bottle? No. I do not have a hot water bottle. I really should. There we go. I do have an electric heater thing, like, you know, the heating pad thing, but I probably don't want to use that continuously because electricity monies. So yeah, honestly, getting a hot water bottle would probably be a lot more. Oh my god, why am I going to a quest from like ages back? Would be better value for money.
Charlene! I miss them.
We're back! It's been so long! I'm gonna walk there. It's been so long and I miss it. I know, it's just so soothing, dude.
Ryle!
Welcome back, Coco. We were so terribly worried about you. Though it is plain I've caused my own fair share of worry, and for that I apologize. Heidelin called to me that day when you entered the Tower of Babel. Her pleas were faint but desperate. I knew at once she required a vessel to carry out her will. What came after feels like a dream barely remembered, my body flowing through the life stream toward Garlemald. When I regained consciousness, I was all aches and frostbite, exhausted of ether. So exhausted, in fact, I could only laugh. For it was in that moment I understood Raha's wariness of the Tower of Zot. Would that I could laugh at a time like this, though we prevented Zodiac from being unleashed upon the world. I am curious to know what else took place there on the moon.
Quite a bit.
Ah, perhaps we could wait for the others to join us before you give your account. Let us reconvene in the main hall once they arrived.
It's actually not a good thing that Zodiac is dead. It's a bad thing. A very bad thing. I'm just gonna be sitting in my corner like, it wasn't me. Oh, they're playing a soft song. Oh, I was expecting voice acting. One sec.
Sorry to have kept you all waiting.
Not at all. We understand you've been quite busy.
Will Urian J be joining us?
No, he's with the bunnies now. Duty keeps him away, I'm afraid. Though Coco can explain why better than I. Can I?
Meow 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 meow. And then he meow meowed. And they meow meowed. The final days, as befell Amarort.
And we had to escape via the moon? What of the source and its reflections? They're dead. I've no intention of standing by while the world falls to ruin. So, how do we stop this? Unfortunately, we have no answers at present. If the celestial currents have grown stagnant, as was the case in the time of Amarort, the solution would be to alter the flow of ether throughout the entirety of the star. The ancients accomplished this by summoning Zodiac, sacrificing half the star's population in the doing. But it should go without saying that such a sacrifice cannot be repeated. Which leaves us with the daunting task of identifying the underlying catalyst of the final days. A feat which even the Amarortians couldn't accomplish. That would be kind of sad though. Imagine we get through this and we find like a perfect solution or something. And then you just have all the Ashians being like, wow. Unfortunately, we found no clues in Mare Elementorum.
There is still much we do not know about the catastrophe itself, let alone what may have caused it. The final days were marked by the corruption of Amarortians' creation magics, but we command no such power, which invites the question, what havoc is in store for us? If we knew that much, perhaps we could draw some parallel with the events of the past, and thereby form some semblance of a plan.
Perhaps we should start with the Forum then. Having worked with the Loperates in secret all this time, there is surely more they can tell us.
Forgive the interruption, but I've urgent news. The Forum is holding a public assembly in the plaza outside. Some sort of announcement.
What is Father up to now?
There's only one way to find out.
I see. They're probably going to reveal their plan now. Oh shit, they're playing this track too. If that's not a sign. Look at these guys in their Dark Souls kind of healer outfits. Their shady ass scholarly clothes. Boo! Boo!
Order! Order, I say!
No one's talking. Except me. Hey, that's my outfit.
I thank you all for gathering here on such short notice. This day we must speak of grave affairs and their implications for the future of Sharlayan, nay,
so
of this very star. Said affairs concern all citizens, and so we have called for a public assembly. You may have heard rumors of the Talopheroi and the havoc these madmen wreak abroad. Under normal circumstances, we would pay little heed to petty disturbances outside our borders.
Petty?
The final days, however, are another matter altogether. For we dare not ignore these prophetic words of Eld. The Endbearers will come, ushering chaos and calamity. The final days descend and devour the very star.
I've never heard this prophecy.
Is it true? Will all that really happen?
Calm yourselves.
They're not
Time has
that-
come to speak of the Forum's most sacred duties.
I was expecting more rabble, rabble, rabble.
But first,
Give voice to the voiceless. Let bindings be unbound. By unanimous decree, I declare the enchantment broken.
Oh shit.
Master Leveilleur, if you would.
Very well.
Evil! Honestly, it makes more sense now knowing what the Loprits are doing and how they're trying to save everyone on the star. Because they don't really care about... I mean, of course they wouldn't care about the other reflections. And of course they wouldn't want to tell everyone. So that makes a lot more sense. Still, I am surprised no one was worried about the other reflections. But I guess
270
in this
years
situation,
ago,
they would have to be.
our forebears began an expedition in the Dravanian hinterlands, in search of a route to access the ethereal sea. This much is public knowledge. Their findings, however, would become the Forum's most closely guarded secret. What those researchers discovered in the hinterlands was not a passage unto the ethereal sea, but the very heart of our star, and Hydaelyn herself.
They found Hydaelyn?
She spoke to them of a calamity that would extinguish all life, and of a means by which we might be spared.
I don't know, that's a bit sus.
The moon. 'Tis in truth a gargantuan vessel built to serve as sanctuary for her children and deliver them from this doom. Much like Nunkref's hope in ages past, it will bear the people of a world in the throes of death to a new home.
Needless to say, this will be no small undertaking. To facilitate the great work, the Forum has maintained close contact with the servants of Hydaelyn, who presently reside on the moon. Convinced that the foretold end was all but inevitable, we began amassing a wealth of knowledge, not merely for the betterment of our nation, but in preparation for the journey to come.
And you found the grossest foods possible?
Now? By the gods, how long do we have?
While we cannot say with certainty, we believe the hour to be nigh. We received a transmission from the moon suggesting as much not long ago. Which is why we must in earnest begin preparations for the great exodus. For his impressive contributions and the leadership he demonstrated during our withdrawal from Dravania, we have elected Master Leveilleur to oversee this initiative.
Boo!
Fellow scribes and scholars, my countrymen, we face a threat of unprecedented scale. We must challenge the trials before us with composure and conviction if we are to find salvation.
Boo!
The wisdom of Sharlayan has ever been a shining beacon in the darkness, and so it shall continue to be. It is our solemn charge to see our heritage preserved for future generations. For those who will come after, we will brave a new frontier.
Administrative edicts will be relayed to all major institutions ere long. In the meantime, carry on with your duties. With that, I hereby call this assembly to a close.
Well, now what do we do?
Do you remember what Mother told us when we visited home? That it wasn't until after we were born that Father seemed to lose himself in his work. If that great work of his was the evacuation of this star, then...
Yes. It wasn't for his benefit. Would you mind waiting here a moment? I wish to speak with Father before we leave.
Take your time. Take your time, sweet baby.
Thank you. I shan't be long.
If it's all the same to you, I have a few choice words to share with Father as well.
So, come to call us cowards and bid us join your fruitless battle against the inevitable.
Nay, we do not object to the Forum's proposal. On the contrary, those who wish to flee have every right to do so. Urianger is cooperating with your associates on the moon to ensure that all is ready should evacuation be our only recourse.
Then whatever your business, I suggest you be brief.
Though we cannot boast the boundless wisdom of Charlian, we have first-hand knowledge of foreign cultures and have conversed with no small number of peoples. These experiences have taught us fundamental truths that cannot be recorded in any tome nor charted on any map. The beating heart of this planet is its people, many of whom would give anything, even their lives, to protect the lands they love. Many may choose to join you in the end. But what of those unwilling or unable, for whom escape will never be an option? What would you have them do? To ignore the plight of those one might conceivably save is not wisdom, Father. It is indolence.
Tell him.
This is why we choose to fight.
We'll not ask for your understanding, Father. Only that you don't turn a blind eye to the good we have done. That we can still do. We're not children in need of protection. Hold fast to your principles and let the world burn if it please. But we believe there is still another way. And if there is, we will find it. You see if we don't.
I'm so proud of them.
Do as you will. Just stay out of our way.
Fine. We don't even need your help.
Were he not so consumed with self-righteousness, he might tell you how proud he is of you both.
Bold words call for bold action, and there'll be no turning to your father should plans go awry.
As if I ever would. So long as there are those who wish to stay and fight for this star, we have to do what we can to help them.
Where?
And if we're to do that, we'll need to be well rested.
True. We need to have another late night feast.
Wouldn't you agree? And having triumphed over what we once thought to be the source of all evil, I can think of no one in greater need of at least a dozen winks.
Telling you, they're gonna eat. They're gonna eat something yummy.
Shall we then? To the annex. To prepare for tomorrow.
Oh, they're so cute.
I miss them.
I think that scene of them together, talking about like how far they've come and all the things they've learned and how much they care about each other. I think that's definitely my favorite moment of this expansion so far. Without a doubt, for sure.
Take me to my room.
Reminded of my narrow escape from the Isle of Val, the realization of the running the mixture of relief and regret. Why me, I asked myself. Why me? Why us? Why now? Why wonder? There's no use fretting over the cosmic morality or lack thereof. We're here and we'll get through this together. Who knows, maybe my luck will rub off and grant everyone a narrow escape. There's no harm in praying for as much. Oh, Chica! Enough of my rambling, I'm sure you're exhausted.
We'll fix everything. Don't worry.
Oh god.
No!
A visitor has come knocking at your door. Whoever could it be? Oh my god! Wait, can I determine who it is? Who could it be? Who could it be? It must be my son. It has to be, right?
It is! My baby!
Ah, I hope I didn't wake you.
No, honey bun.
I pray you will forgive the unannounced visit, but I wish to speak with you before retiring for the night. About Garlemald, and the time we spent with the people of Tertium. Dangerous though it was, I'm glad we had the opportunity to treat with Euless and Quintus. I was worried what might happen after we were collared. If they attempted to restrain you too. If they succeeded. Once more, I put you in harm's way. And for that, I must apologize.
No, don't. You got a bit echoey then. I thought for a second we'd collapse or something. Or something would like happen.
I should thank you. For trusting in me time and time again.
No, of course.
After all our journeys together, I dare say I've used every expression imaginable to convey to you my gratitude. Nevertheless, I hope these words of mine still carry some small weight.
Of course they do.
Tomorrow, our fight continues. Mayhap it would have been better to seek you out after we have true cause for celebration. But having mustered the courage to stand up to Father and achieve a personal victory of sorts, I wanted to carry on in that spirit before my nerves got the better of me. The hour grows late, and you doubtless tire of my ramblings.
No.
I have a letter for Orenvold to finish.
Aww.
We'll be off to bed shortly. Sleep well.
Yeah, go to bed. Don't stay up late. Where? He did the hand fist bump thing. My favorite. I love that animation. Go to bed, young man. I know. If I have any option to pick Alfie, I'll pick Alfie. Regardless of the situation. I have to. He's my son. That was so sweet. A short while earlier in the Alamegan Quarter. Oh no. What's going on here? Oh, I don't like this howling. Oh, I really don't like this.
Thank the gods that tower is gone. The sight of it was enough to make me sick.
This is worrying.
Thank the Ilsabar contingent, more like. Word is, they fought their way into Garlemald and toppled the bloody thing themselves. Not just the one, neither. All the towers have up and vanished.
Aye, I heard the same. Commander Aldin and his troops helped keep casualties to a minimum, too. But is it true? They brought back tempered Garlean soldiers.
Uh-oh.
As Commander Aldin tells it, they've a treatment for that now. But don't you worry. Cured or not, they've no plans to bring them into the city proper.
I see. Well, that's a relief then.
Uh-oh.
I know we've brothers and sisters among the lot, but I can't say I'm eager to welcome them home.
Wanted to think about it for a while yet. But to be looked after in Alagana for the time being.
What? Hello? Xenos question mark? Ishgard? Are you seeing everyone's opinions on what's happening? Look at these pompous Ishgardians. I love how different they look to everyone else. Oh, honey! Honey! My bunny
Another
boy!
day, another commission of paramount importance. Well, what have we here?
Oh, his voice makes me think of Victor. It's very soft, you know? Uh-oh. Oh no. Are their ethers being, like, sucked out or something?
Hey, are you all right?
Oh god.
Was that? No. The shadows play tricks, nothing more. The towers are gone, and the Garlean threat is abated. Yet,
uh-oh.
Why does it feel as though it's about to get much, much worse?
Final days. Heck. What? What does that mean? I don't even know what that place was. What? Oh god. We're gonna go outside and there's gonna be like shit raining out. Where was that? Rod's at Han? Is that Rod's at Han? Oh, wait, we can't. Oh shit, we can't travel there. Thavna's fucked, isn't it? Oh no. It is very, I do kind of like the rhythmic
Oh, Coco! I was just about to call for you. I'm afraid we've received another call for assistance. This one comes from Mart at Han. The others have assembled in the main hall to discuss the situation. You must join them at once.
We must.
Ah, there you are. Our worst fears have come to pass, but moments ago we received grim tidings from our contacts in Radzatan. Vile beasts have appeared as if out of nowhere, claiming one victim after the next. What's more, they say the very sky burns above them.
It's the final days.
Good gods, are the final days already upon us?
It would appear so, sadly. This is all the information we have at present. No doubt the people at Radzatan are busy fighting for their lives.
Then we must go at once. They need our help. Agreed. Kryl, you'd best remain here with Chitaru and gather what knowledge you can. You are in no condition for a long journey, I imagine.
Very well. Similar phenomena may have been observed elsewhere, and if so, we must know about it at once. Be safe out there, yes?
Let us make first for Yedlimad. We must prepare ourselves for what may lie ahead.
Uh-oh.
If this calamity has indeed come to Thavnir, it is all too likely that Corvos across the strait finds itself in a similar predicament. Even now, it remains an imperial province, and as such, it may be some time until we can ascertain the situation there. We can only hope that Kryl and Chitaru will be able to provide us with some insight sooner rather than later.
If the might of the Vitra is not enough to hold these fiends at bay, Radzatan is in dire straits indeed. We must go at once.
With the fall of the tower in Thavnir, the Hainish were beginning to enjoy a semblance of peace, and now this. We do not wield the creation magics that the ancients did, yet these abominations appear. Whatever could be the cause? I don't know. I honestly have no idea.
A quill about Hoary Boulder!
Hoary Boulder's gonna come to the rescue, y'all. Hoary Boulder's gonna save the day, I'm telling you. Oh my god, why is that so expensive? I'm sorry, Yedlamad. Give me a sec. You're so expensive. I am poor. I'm so poor right now. I can't afford to spend that money.
And lo, vile beasts did rise. Leaving naught in their wake but blood and ash.
Emmett! Emmett, save us!
Sun scorches earth and boils seas.
I hate those ones! Ew!
And our sins ascend unto the heavens.
Who made these? Emmett, why did you
Three
make
dooms
these?
to unmake all we were. 3 dooms 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 to unm
The sky burns. The final days are truly upon us.
My friends, I trust you have heard the news.
We have. What can you tell us of the situation, Your Excellency?
Last night, the Isle was rocked by tremors, and the earth itself cried out. Aloft, the heavens began to burn. From all about, unholy beasts, the likes of which we had never seen, came forth in fury and rage. No. To say they came forth would be inexact. The people of Radzat-Han themselves transformed into these baleful fiends. Though the phenomenon was observed throughout our lands, the first creature, the largest and most dreadful of the lot, wrought havoc upon us here in our fair city. Though they bear superficial resemblance to divinities of legend, they are ungodly abominations. The people decry them as blasphemies. The Large One's rampage has since taken it to the northern reaches of the island. I mean to dispatch our radiant host in an attempt to quell the threat.
And what of Vritra?
Vritra too makes for the north of his own accord, and yet he knows the blasphemy and its minions were but yesterday his beloved people. I pray his boundless compassion and mercy does not deter him from taking unenviable but necessary action.
Oh.
Understood. I ask that you allow us to aid you in quelling this threat.
You would risk your lives to help us yet again? I have no words to express my gratitude.
Of course.
Our regiments approach the north from several directions, with a number of units set to depart from the docks of Yedlimad. They will make landfall in an area of dense jungle, where one can expect to encounter dangers even beyond the fell beasts we hunt. I leave you to your preparation. You will find me at the docks when you are ready to depart.
We're as prepared as we'll ever be. Let's go.
One sec. I just want to do a thing. I love the chainsaw. Love it. However, I do really miss the I do really miss this look. That one? Yeah, that's that one. What? No, what is this? Ew. What was that? Oh, I know it's okay. I know it's I know it's, you know, awful, but aesthetically, it looks very pretty.
Wedge in peace. Get out of here.
This fucking angel piece, this Jace face piece, trying to make me a square-jawed person. Get out of here.
Innocent souls twisted and reformed into unholy abominations. I thought I had seen the last of such nightmares with the Sin Eaters. We must act quickly, Coco. Every moment we tarry means another soul may be lost to this nightmare. So the beasts are not born of creation magics run amok, but are rather the altered forms of the people themselves. In that sense, this manifestation of the final days differs from that which we witnessed at Amarort. And for the worse, I dare say, if any man, woman, or child could become a beast at any moment, there is no telling whence the next threat might come. We must exercise extreme caution.
Don't worry, no matter how grim things might get, I won't lose heart. I'm ready whenever you need me.
Oh, Alice. Honey.
This track's really good. I can't help it. He's a boring-ass, square-jawed boy who's right next to Victor and just saying Victor needs more screen time, but he's always in the way. Like, you can't just put them next to each other and then take those scenes away from Victor. I'm just saying. That is the main reason I don't like Jace. Worm's mate is the worm themselves. If I were Vitra, I would be as offended as I am horrified. Interesting. Everyone has assembled, yes. I thank you for lending us your aid in our battle against the blasphemy. Let us review our plan of attack. I would have you board this boat and circle around to the north side of the island. There you will find a dense jungle we call Vanaspati. It's a sacred wood, home to many temples and a number of villages. Vritra and the Radiant Host have gone there ahead of us. I ask that you join them, and do all in your power to destroy this blasphemy. Is this gonna be a dungeon? This 100% feels like it's gonna be a dungeon. There we go. Oh no, who am I gonna pick? Who can I possibly pick for this party?
My turn!
No, it's not. Shut up.
I stand ever ready.
No, it's not, Thancred. It's not your turn. It's Graha's turn.
Let's give it our all.
I am so sad. I am so sad I cannot put Alize and Estinian in the same party together. This is legitimately the saddest thing ever. Absolutely devastated by this. But as usual, this is going to be my team. Of course it will be. Okay. Wait! Can I make a tea? Can I make a tea beforehand? It's been 2 hours. I know I took a break before this, but it's been 2 hours, you know?
Thank you, Flint. Thank you.
Alright, we can grab a seat and watch the fires of hell rain down on us. Right? And we'll chill. Or some sick EDM beats to listen to and vibe. You know what? In honor of Solana for existing. Let's go on the floor. Put it back. I'm sorry, you're gonna have to listen to it on your own. I just want to point out, while it's been thundering in-game, it's also been thundering a lot outside. Been getting a lot of storm noises here and in-game. So, you know, very fitting, very appropriate. It's fine. It's not that bad because I haven't been able, like, oh my god, if I had school this week, nightmare. I'm very much hoping that when I go back to work on Monday. Oh, hello, phone. When I go back to work on Monday, either the storm is going to cease or they will cancel it. I do not want to be blown away.
All right.
I stand ever ready.
You do, sweet baby. Let's go.
Ew. It's like the opposite of the Sun Eaters, you know? Even this whole like jungle on fire, it's kind of like the forest on fire section. Ooh, this is very pretty. I mean, sad pretty, but it feels very similar. Like creatures from hell versus creatures from heaven. I really like the color red.
There.
Oh no! No, that's sad. Even them getting turned into the thingies is so similar. I'm a buff, y'all. Oh right, I forgot I have. Need you do this.
You cannot stop us.
Here we go.
My friends,
No, Rita!
heed me. These are children of Stavner. Forgive me. I could do them no harm.
No, your love is too great. That's so sad. This is like far beyond just tempering.
There.
Oh, I just realized.
The only way.
We have to. I just realized even Graha mentioned that they're similar to Sin Eaters.
Pray continue onward.
Understood. This way. This way, right?
Allow me.
Oh, right. I can. Oh, shit. Oops. Maybe I should see that.
You underestimate me!
What? Who? Why do I keep doing that? Like, visually it's so... It's really cool. Oh no! What did you do? Oh god, what is that? Oh no.
cannot stop us!
I see how that works now. It moves only in that direction.
On guard!
Alizé!
On guard!
You cannot stop us!
I have you now!
Something special for you.
Oh no. I'm gonna follow them. I'm gonna follow them. Where are they going? Fuck!
Hold still.
God damn it. That's so hard to control.
Allow me.
I don't like walking over that big teeth mouth thing.
You underestimate me!
What is this vile presence I sense? The horde draweth near. Be on your guard.
Pray take care. Of course. Oh no. Am I not striking gear? I thought I would be. I thought striking was like melee. Samurai Monk. Maiming is Dragoon and Reaper. I see. Unless it's accessories and striking is all of those? What? That's so confusing. Alright guys, let's go. Slaying. There's slaying too? One sec. Maiming, maiming. Slaying, 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 slaying. So slaying just all physical? Slaying is a melee accessories. Okay, I'm not gonna think about this too much. No, go away! No, don't! Let's remain calm, please hold on. No! Run away! Oh my god.
Hold still.
This sucks. We're just killing all the people.
Allow me.
I'm gonna need more Dark Knight therapy after this. Dude, I needed that at the end of Armor Wars. That's when I needed it the most, and yet it wasn't there. They're never there when I really need them. Not gonna lie, even just listening to the OST for that dungeon makes me... It makes me so sad. Like, it makes me empty sad, you know? Like, end of Terran Resonance. End of Death Ray type sad. Although less kind, but like empty. Actually no, more Terran Resonance then, where it's just empty. I think it's because it's also mixed with the motif from that location, but it's like distorted in such a way where you're like, it's only for that section, and it makes it like much worse. Because you see that really peaceful location that you've associated with that very peaceful track, and then it gets turned so chaotic and you just see everyone dying around you. Like, everything's on fire like this. I feel like I also said at some point, this is so pretty, while also being devastating. Horse. This just looks like Odin. No, Icky.
On guard.
There.
You now.
Oh god, what are those? Do we need to step into them? Is this gonna be like a shield thingy? Let's see, we have to avoid getting thrown into them, right? Oh, they do look like elephants from the back. Oh my god, what?
You underestimate me.
I know how to do mechanics. Truly the worst is mechanics. Oh god. Oh my god, save me! Ew.
Allow me.
Safe in my bubble.
You cannot stop us.
My child. Ew.
I have you.
You do. Striking. That's right, we're maiming. I think this is probably the most temple-looking dungeon we've had in the game. Oh my god. That's nasty looking. I don't know if that's a star shower. It's more like a creepy, icky monster shower. Oops.
Hold still. Hold still.
Oh my god, look at her like jumping around. Like a true red mage. That red mage style and red mage grace.
Allow me.
If she falls off the map, how is she gonna show her red mage power in their face? Not thinking high.
I have you now.
Hold still.
I appreciate how the moves kind of like, they're always like refilling themselves, you know? Like if I'm using other attacks and everything, at least they're like refilling themselves over there. And that they can also stack, because the fact that they can stack their refills makes me feel very less conscious about it all the time. Oh god, is that gonna come to life? Oh no, it's a giant worm thingy. I hate how they have like those little thingies coming out of their mouth, you know? Lost. These are such sensitive type. Or something worse still. Oh no. What is this? Why is my thingy? What? What was that? This is one of those things where you can't stand in the same metal twice. I'll figure it out, don't worry. It's definitely a mechanic of some kind. It's fine, we get to go through this very pretty, awful dungeon. Oh, has the sound changed? Let me know. Always tell me that. I don't know if I'm being drowned out if no one tells me. And you'll end up with a tiny voice Coco that you can't hear anymore. Alright, gamers, are you ready? Are you ready? Better be. Because I don't know what that mechanic was, so I'm relying on you guys. And by you guys, I mean... obviously my real friends. Rahati and Alphino. And Alize. My true besties. When did I use that attack? Oh my god. Okay, I think I've definitely figured it out. It's definitely go into the opposite thingy as the shape. Oh god. Going. Where are you guys going? What?
Hold still.
Oh my god, ouch. Stop.
Hold still.
With heart and steel.
Allow me.
Alize, that was my attack! Alize!
You underestimate me.
Whatever. You know what? You know what? You deserve it. Because you're really cool too.
Hold still.
You can be the hero of the story.
You underestimate me.
I don't think anyone's underestimating you anymore.
Hold still.
I'm gonna do this attack.
Yeah.
I want it to be cool and do a cool big attack finale. Dude, when was the last time we did our big joy pose for this? It's been so long. The horrors of Amarok born anew. Blasphemy they spoke of. Please look at that. My tea's gotten a bit cold. Just give me a second to warm it up. Yeah, it's I feel like we haven't had a lot to be really celebrating in a while. Ow. Except for G-pose with friends. Taking a pic. Damn, look at that though. I think there's something particularly eerie about the way they're flying around like that. Gunblade? Gunblade? Where's my cloak? Who are they? Or who were they?
As I feared.
What is it?
The beast was there, and now it is no more. Yes?
Yes?
Indeed. We saw it plain. But you didn't, did you?
I saw nothing. Not the blasphemy that perished here, nor the other men turned beasts. And because of this, I now see all too well.
They were devoid of ether?
There is no ether. Where the creatures should be, I saw naught but emptiness.
Emptiness?
Uh-oh.
That would mean...
Recall the words of the Watcher. 'Twas a stagnancy of ether, a cessation of flow, leading to decay and absence, that led the ancients to conclude their star was dying. This is the same phenomenon. The instant these people are seized by the transformation, their ether begins to rot and crumble away like dried mud. Until, from their corporeal forms to their very souls, naught remains.
But the beast spoke with its dying breath. Surely at least a sliver of the man it was endured.
Mayhaps so. But even if the process was incomplete, it was little more than a faint residue.
Gods be good. You're saying they cannot be saved?
Not by any means known to me. Or by any means at all, like as not. For there is naught left to save.
They return not even to the ethereal sea.
Oh, wow.
The beasts rage on, their hunger insatiable. Even deprived of their master, they perpetuate his legacy of hate. Once proud sons and daughters of Thavnir, all of them, and now I spill their blood.
To be honest, I don't really understand how the live stream really works. Is it just kind of like their soul is recycled, like a reincarnation? Or is it something they don't really understand fully? But it goes back to the live stream or something. Because either way, they're still dead. It's not like their souls are really them that get put back. It's more like just reincarnation, like the essence of their soul continues. Either way, it definitely seems like it's kind of the complete opposite of what Sanitas were, where they were like overflowing with ether and light and all that, and they were beyond saving. But in this case, they're completely devoid of ether. But how did it... I don't know, it just keeps making me think of Black Rose. But I don't think that, obviously that's not going to be the cause of everything happening on the planet, but it just makes me think of that. That's exactly what happened to them last time.
Vitra, my friends, I am heartened to see you safe.
Where is it going? Because I kind of picture ether kind of like energy, like it
You
can't
put
really...
your secret at risk.
It can't get destroyed, it kind of just...
Those
it has
closest
to
to me
transfer onto
already
something
know the
else.
truth. A truth I must now share with one and all.
Unless it can just get destroyed.
Vitra, calamity has come to Radzatan. Our fair nation is rent by screams of pain and despair. More than ever, we require a strong leader to shepherd us through the storm. Reveal your true self to our people, Vitra, and guide us to salvation.
What madness is this, I-One? Thou dost forget thyself. Were we to reveal our duplicity, it would do naught but foster confusion and chaos. Nay, I shall remain the Satrap's loyal ally, and do battle with the beasts. Easing hearts and leading the people to safety is thy task, and thine alone.
I was so worried. I was so worried that Vritra would end up turning into one of those things, and we'd have to fight them at the end of this.
I ask that you remain at Ahewan's side, and render unto him what aid you may. I know not what lies ahead, but without you, Ra-Zetan will not survive.
Take me with you.
Estinian!
I am as at home fighting in the air as I am on land. Take me with you.
He's one with the dragons!
Were my words unclear? I require no assistance. Thy place is at Ahewan's side.
Estinian, here.
What? Is that another hairband?
It's the last thing you ever wanted. A link pearl.
Oh my god, he gave him a cell phone!
You gain much from knowing your elevated perspective.
Dude!
And it'll keep you from getting lonely, which I know you love.
Hell yeah, we can bug him forever.
You heard the man. Seems I'm coming with you after all.
He has a link bell.
Then I pray thy grip is iron. Be it on thy head if thou dost chance to fall.
They can work alone together. I'm surprised he didn't have one until now.
Shall we?
As if the situation didn't call for ages ago. He leaped! He's off! I love him. Oh, I miss you with Stinian already. That's all the elves gone, except for the children.
I
Trolling my
fear it is
babies
as
won't
Vitra
be.
says. We will not survive this on our own. While I am loath to impose upon you again.
I would insist if you did not. 'Tis the very reason we have come.
Yeah.
Then once more I find myself without words to thank you properly.
Let us return to the capital and plan our next course of action.
I used to be a dragoon. Oh! After this, I'll show you guys my bunny. He's a dragoon. Well, he's not a dragoon. He's a lancer. Also, I hate this outfit. I'm giving these outfits a try, but like, ew. Miss me with those shoulder pads. After so long, and so many sacrifices, we finally found a way to cure the tempered. But these poor souls, they vanished without a trace. Is there truly no saving them? While Estinian and Richa defend Ra-Zetan from above, we on the ground must find a means to prevent these transformations. And soon. All life must end in death, yet death in turn gives birth to new life. such as the flow of ether. To think that natural cycle could simply be cut off. The very thought makes me shudder. I know, but I didn't like that chess piece. It's not my style. In fact, even this isn't completely my style, but because it's more ragged than it is armory, and it's got a real good cloak, I can dig it. Worry not, I can see your ether, and that of our companions. We have not suffered the fate of those unfortunate souls. I feel like if we did, you would probably say, hey, shit's up. Can I not save this outfit? Oh my god! Ew! Is this what I'm wearing? Ew! What am I wearing? What is this clown outfit? Ew! Oh my god. Never look at that again. Gross! Now this is where it's at. This is where it's at. Yeah, I didn't save the chess piece. Ugh. I'll do that later. Our radiant host has eliminated the immediate threat to the city, though it pains me to know those beasts were once my own people. There's no telling when or where the next transformation might occur. We must remain vigilant and steel ourselves for whatever is yet to come. Honey yellow dye. Forgive me, my friends, but I must return to Megaduta for the time being. There, I can better manage this crisis and dispatch my troops as the situation demands. In that case, we shall carry out an investigation of our own here in the city. Mayhaps the residents can tell us more about the first of the transformations, and the conditions under which it occurred. If we can ascertain what exactly triggered these tragic events, it might give us some insight into the possible solution. Time is of the essence. Let us split into 3 groups that we might cover more ground. Alizé and I will see to Paxapath. Thancred and Nishola pray make from Dharma. I leave Arthur to Graha and you, Coco. I get to hang out with him! Yes! Any information you can gather on the first blasphemy or the manifestation of the final days here in the city would be most helpful. When we have completed our respective inquiries, let us reconvene in front of Megaduta, that we might share what we learned with the Satra. Please, it's been so long. My love. Shall we be off then? Arthur is home to the High Crucible of Alchemia, whose alchemists forged many of our warding scales. That seems as good a place as any to begin our investigation, don't you think? I spoke briefly with Nuhadin, the chief alchemist there, on our last visit. He should be happy to answer our queries. He's now accompanying me! Yes! I love this. Okay, we're going to all the way down there. Can I attune now? So rude. One sec, Graha. I must see my bunny boy. This is very important. Okay, enough crafting preparation.
Raha, is anywhere you want to see? You want to go somewhere? Before we go to the main story place? Hi, Boka. You can go wherever you want. I'm just saying.
You want to go over here? Fine. Fine. If you don't want to go anywhere, it's fine. I love how I'm so much taller. I remember those red eyes. You were with those scions who commissioned the scales from us, yes. I welcome you back to the High Crucible. What brings you here in these troubling times?
We are assisting the Satrap in investigating the crisis that plagues the city. Did you happen to catch sight of any of the creatures? I did. As I was going about my work, I was disturbed by a crashing footstep so powerful that the very ground shook. I rushed outside and could not believe what I beheld. The night sky was burning. Suddenly, I heard panicked screams coming from the direction of the Balshan? Bazaar. In the next instant, a monstrous beast poked its head out from amidst the stalls. A handful of the Radiant rushed to the scene, only to be sent sprawling as the fiend and its minions propelled themselves skyward. So the blasphemy came from the vicinity of the markets. This knowledge may prove useful. I thank you for sharing your tale. Well, I do believe we know now where we should inquire next. To the bazaar, then. To the bazaar. Oh, let me put my key on. It's finally gotten a bit warmer now.
Look at him doing his best to run. I love how the cat girl running animation is kind of like, you know, just light jogging, just a little trot. And the cat boy animation is like running with every ounce of their strength, putting in so much effort to try and get them through. Sisters, have mercy. What is happening in the world? What am I to do? Is nowhere safe? Settle down, friend. The danger has passed, at least for now. If it's not too painful to remember, could you tell us what you saw? First I saw the screams, then a horde of ravening beasts came charging towards us. One of them was huge, bigger than a Marid, throwing people about like rag dolls, and it was eating them. I hid under the counter, saw others do the same, but the shrieking and wailing kept getting louder, more voices in the throng. Beasts or victims, I couldn't tell. I knew not what was happening. I still don't. That is enough, my good man. You were brave to share with us your tale. Many of your fellow merchants are safe. High Crucible, too, has survived mostly unscathed. Pray stay close to your friends and loved ones, and rest your body and mind while you are able. Is something the matter, traveler? If you're lost, perhaps I could be of assistance. Your offer is most appreciated. We are not lost, but we are in need of information. Might you know anything about the gargantuan beasts that rampage through the bazaar? Aye, I saw it all, though I wish I had not. I was going about my work when all of a sudden a piercing scream cut through the air. I turned around and there was the fiend, its massive body bursting through the entryway with the force of a tidal wave, and then it was gone as quickly as it came.
We can have a little chat here. Look at these textile stalls.
So this is Thavnarian weave. I must say, it bears a resemblance to the traditional fabrics of Corvus. Small wonder, really, given that it's just across the water. Not that I am much of an expert in Corvosi culture, of course. I've not had the occasion to visit my ancestral home since coming to Charlayan, and like as not, I will never reside there again. That said, in recent days I felt more acutely aware of my heritage, and grateful for it. It is thanks to my forebears that I inherited the royal eye, and with it the wisdom of ancient Alig. And so, well, I simply hope that my countrymen are safe. And one day, when this calamity is but a memory, I would like to see Corvos again, if only once.
We will. We'll take you there.
Maybe one day it'll be in an expansion. Forgive me, but my shop's closed until further notice. Needless to say, we've more pressing concerns these days. We have come not in search of wares, but information concerning the enormous fiend that tore through the bazaar. Did you perchance witness anything? Afraid not, my friend. I was here the whole time, so I only saw its little minions. Made a mess of the place, they did. Oh, her hair's all funky. Wait. Why is her hair all funky? Is it just me? It looks a bit off. While that was going on, the great big one tore through the west side of the bazaar. You'd better look asking there. And with that, I do believe we've learned all we can from the bazaar. Let's take a moment to review our findings.
Where's my red dye?
It's a hair accessory that makes things fuzzy. It's a very strange fuzz, is all I'll say. Don't mind me, just getting my red cloak back. There we go. Brilliant. Okay. Judging by their accounts, the transformation had already occurred by the time the beast reached the bazaar. It tore through the west side of the bazaar and headed towards the Aetheryte Plaza. In other words, the blasphemy may have first appeared in this vicinity. That being the case, the people in the Mayhain can surely tell us more. If it were blue and had a fur collar, you'd be very Dimitri right now. No, because it has to be a huge fur cloak. This one's too skimpy. It has to be like giant, like you could fit a whole person in there. And I know that because there's a lot of Billith arts where she's just kind of hiding in his cloak. And it's very cute. Going after the enormous beast, are you? Aye, I saw it, including the very instant that poor bastard transformed. Damn the gods for putting me there. It started over there by the window. A few men, merchants probably, talking and drinking. Conversation must have taken a turn for the worst. Next thing I know, their leader, I suppose he was, buries his head in his hands and black mist was swirling about him. Then his whole body bursts apart and the strands are hideous slavering beast. Oh, there stands. Massive and foul, all gaping maws and bulging eyes. His friends start shrieking, then the black mist comes again, until the change takes them too. The stuff of nightmares, I tell you. Nightmarish indeed. Incidentally, do you perchance know who those merchants were? No, I'm a decorator by trade. Not much cause to mingle with their sort. Saw Meliel, the barmaid, chatting with them, though. She might know something. Wow. Why aren't I talking to... Even after repairing all that damage, it'll take a while for business to pick up again. You mean the blasphemy? That's what the Radiant have been calling it anyway. I saw it too. We all did. I was standing here at the counter as Mary poured me a drink, when suddenly there came this dreadful sound, like a pained, angry groan. It was unlike anything I'd ever heard. I turned around in shock, and from an ominous cloud of black mist rose the creature, enormous and ghastly to behold. As for what happened next, to recall it sends shivers up my spine. By some stroke of fortune, I was able to slip outside before the beast got its claws on me. But the sight that greeted me offered no solace. The blue sky above turned red as blood. Myriad, myself, and the other survivors clung to each other for dear life until the Radiant host came to our aid. Wait, did I hear you correctly? The beast manifested before the sky began to burn. I'm certain of it. The windows here offer a clear view of the sky. I saw nothing out of the ordinary until the beast appeared and began to rage. Triple triad, no. Not now.
Oh, hello there. Welcome to Married Mayhane. What can we get you?
We have come not for libations, but rather for information. You're Meliel, yes? We're investigating the so-called blasphemy on the Satrap's behalf. We hear it was one of your customers, a merchant that first underwent the transformation. What can you tell us about him?
He was something of a regular here, especially of late. Karzal was his name. He ran his own consortium, dealing primarily in exports of Thavnarian specialties.
Where have I heard that name before? Marcia. It definitely rings a bell. Come to think of it, didn't you meet a Karzal when you first came to Thavnir? If I recall, he ran a trading operation in Yedlamad. It was through him that the Scions were acquainted with the fisherman Marcia. The guy that we talked to when we were hanging out with Marcia?
Yes, that is the same Karzal, no doubt. A rather successful man from what I gather. That said, it was clear that he had fallen on hard times of late. Those ghastly towers popping up everywhere cannot have been good for business. Even now, with the towers gone, the collapse of the Empire has led to all sorts of problems elsewhere. The market for luxuries is surely not what it once was.
The one that couldn't help the fisher elephant. Yeah, I remember him. Unfortunately, we only really met him for like a second, and then Marcia kind of became a big character after that, so he kind of slipped under the radar for me. Trying times for the head of a trading consortium indeed.
Karzal was a compassionate man. Even as his own business suffered, he did what he could to provide for the artisans, fishermen, many others who counted on him to sell their wares. Indeed, that was the topic of yesterday's meeting, as far as I could hear. Yet they discussed matters further. Karzal's tone grew grave and grim. It was then that...
Forgive me. I would not have you recall the memory if it brings you pain. If I could, I would ask just one thing. Did you notice anything unusual about Karzal in particular? Please, anything at all. Karzal was hot, I'll miss him. You're nothing if not consistent, Boka.
Sorry, nothing springs to mind. Perhaps someone else can help you. Karzal lived for his work, and had no family that I know of. His employees and associates knew him best, but they too are lost to us. Still, perhaps his neighbors knew something I do not. I can direct you to them if you believe it would help. What do you say? Look at us invest.
Look at us investigating together. We're so cute. Oh, we're so cute.
Karzal made his home in Kama, a nearby residential area. From what I gather, Karzal lived there since childhood and was known throughout the neighborhood.
Kama, the name is new to me. How do we get there?
I'll write down some directions. I cannot promise that you will find what you seek there, but if nothing else, it is a start.
Come, let us see where this lead takes us.
He's accompanying me again! Yes!
We're gonna crack this mystery! Oh, I just realized we didn't unlock that one yet. Damn it. Although I can probably jump over here and then teleport there. Or not teleport, but run there and grab that and then, yeah. Okay. I have a plan. Ooh, hello. Wait, I can't teleport because then he'll disappear. Raha, where are we going? Let's see. After leaving the Mihane, we're to retrace our steps and head back towards the Aetheryte Plaza. I see. This way. I almost lost him forever. Imagine. Imagine abandoning my sweet boy. Goodness. Look at us, we're matching! We're matching cloaks! Oh my god, we're so cute. I would never abandon him. I would never abandon him or my children. It would literally never happen.
Hello.
No, let me... Rude. From here we ascend the stairs. Here. It does have a... Did you mean does it have a cutout for his tail? Yes, it does. It does. Isn't it great? Ataru made it for him. Look how much his tail waggles compared to me. Look, my tail is just kind of like... It's kind of just swishing. His one is like moving. This boy is like... He is sweating getting around. Ah, this must be huge. In which case, we should take the path leading southeast. Southeast. This way. I can directions. I can understand directions. If we keep going this way, we should arrive in Karma before long. Walking these unfamiliar streets is quite the adventure, is it not? I can only hope we can explore Rods at Han at our leisure once this crisis is past.
Maybe we will. Maybe one day.
Ah, and this must be Karma. We've arrived at last. Let us begin questioning the residents without delay. No doubt someone here can tell us more about the Khalzal. Given the recent events, I imagine many are taking shelter indoors. That red sky. Ooh. You've attuned yourself to all the Ethernet shards at Raz at Han. Yay!
I have. Gather information.
Oh, we can go inside. Could you come back another time? I just woke up and I'm not exactly in the mood for idle chit-chat. Well, that's one way to avoid the panic, I suppose. Pardon our intrusion. You may not have noticed, but a great danger has come to Thavne. I encourage you to stay alert and prepare to flee the city should the situation turn dire. This boy was just asleep? But before we leave you in peace, pray allow us to ask a question or two. Did you know a local merchant named Karzal? If so, did you notice anything unusual about him recently? Karzal? I know him. In fact, we spoke just the other day. Like many others, his business was doing poorly. Still, it seemed as though he'd managed to turn things around, thanks to a generous order from Ruveda Fibers. Why, he was practically dancing in the streets. I haven't spoken with him since, but I assume it all went well. Janab Baha might be able to tell you more, though. As I recall, he was the one who brokered the arrangement. Janab Baha at Ruveda Fibers. Let's make a point to visit him after we've spoken with the other locals. Something tells me the deal didn't go well. Karzal, you say? Yes, I've known him since he was a boy. If there was ever a man who'd been born a merchant, it was him. Always early to depart and late to return. He'd spend his days procuring the finest wares and seeking out willing customers. You could say it came to him as easily as breathing. Sadly, business was flagging of late. No surprise, really, what with how dangerous travel has become. He was cooped up in his house from dawn till dusk the other day, no doubt racking his brain for a way to turn his fortunes around. Then at night, I heard the door open. I looked out to see Karzal sitting on the bench, his head hung low, a man with the weight of the world on his shoulders. I see. The situation must have been quite dire indeed. Did you notice anything else out of the ordinary? Nothing to speak of, other than the troubles with his consortium. He was the same old Karzal, cordial and honest, like always. These questions you're asking, has something happened to him? He wasn't caught up in that terrible incident at the bazaar, was he? Oh. I don't travel much these days, but my daughter's told me not to venture outside. Stuck in here as I am, I've heard little about these bizarre going-ons. Rest assured, your city is safe for now, but the situation may change without warning. I urge you, stay closer to your daughter. Be prepared to take refuge should the satrap order it. I love his little, like, staff. It's very cute. What do you think, Raha? If I'm not mistaken, these stairs lead to Dharma. It is quite the sight, the red sky above. During the final days of yore, the heavens burned as the stars fell. Creation magics run amok. That was my assumption when I saw Amarort. Perhaps the ancients believed the same, that the terror of a single powerful individual was the cause of their calamity. And yet, those selfsame horrors now manifest themselves before our eyes. What could it be that sets the heavens aflame and turns ordinary men into beasts? Maybe it's just a bunch of misunderstandings and we're just viewing them all as beasts. What if it's all just a metaphor? Hope versus despair. I know. They're really what's the word? They're drilling in the idea of emotions being important, aren't they? With the flower and everything. And it's getting to the point where it's definitely starting to feel like the idea that people that are racked with despair, and this is just despair disease. People that are racked with despair and like sadness and negative emotions, that kind of hopelessness, they're gonna end up just turning into beasts, getting consumed by despair, and we have to fight back with hope. Or something like that. It definitely feels like that's the kind of thing that really spreads, because like once it starts and people start getting really scared, then naturally they'd start to believe in like the end of the world. It's just gonna like spiral, isn't it? They're farming silkworms. This must be Reveda fibers, where we should find Janabha. Somewhere down there. There we go. And hurry, I say! There's no time to waste! Pardon me, but are you in charge of buying and selling here, yes? We have a few questions we'd like to... I'm sorry, but I simply don't have time to chat. If you haven't noticed, we have our hands full at the moment. We must carry all our wares and equipment to safety before those accursed beasts return. In that case, might we be of assistance? Perhaps we could speak with the job when the job is done. Very well. You can start by helping us move our equipment. Ask the others what to put where. Yeah, fist bump. I am the master of doing little errands. And you can carry our fabrics. Go through the door and speak with Kamala. She'll tell you the rest. Remember, these textiles are our livelihood. Handle them with care. Understood. This area is for employees only. Out, out! Excuse you, I am a temp. What's that? You've come to help? Oh, praise be to Mindaruva. Kind stranger, I welcome your assistance. On your way here, you passed 3 storehouses, yes? I'd like to carry that small crate to Nabrafal, by the storehouse near the hatchery. The crate of clothing is for Manuha. That massive crate there goes to Zaymira, by the middle storehouse. Watch your back with that one. Those are all the crates we have ready. Once they've been delivered, consider your work here complete. You have limited time. Oh shit. Pick up the light crate. Deliver it to... Nabrafal? Nabrafal? Where? Ooh. Oh, they're pretty close by. Thread is it? You come to the right place. Hell yeah. If you have any crates of finished products such as carpets, clothing, and the like, pray bring them here to our primary storehouse. I can take that off your hands. Many thanks. God, this one's gonna cause trouble. I say, you're quite the brawny one, aren't you? Good thing that. Never know when you'll need to defend yourself in these unpredictable times. I am quite strong. They were right here. Why did you need me to move them? You've carried all the crates to the storehouses, you say? And so quickly, too. Why, I've never seen anyone so strong. Damn. I and my associates will see to the rest. Please return to Janabaha and assure him our work here is proceeding apace. Tell the truth, we're grateful for this distraction. Too many terrible happenings of late, but generous souls like yourself give me hope that we may emerge from this trial even stronger. Hope! I pray we meet again in more peaceful times. I am the strongest delivery man. Done as I asked, have you? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Easy peasy. Oh, oops. Yes. Satisfied. I too have delivered the instruments and apparatus entrusted to me. You both have my thanks. With our wares safely stored away, we'll not lose any more to those fiends. I take it that your establishment did not escape the attack unscathed. We did not, thankfully. Most of our workers had already left for the day. But those of us still here saw it all. We looked to the burning skies in confusion, and then, before we could even begin to make sense of it, a hideous creature burst through the doors, shrieking. We ran for our lives, but one of my colleagues was not so fortunate. He cried out, a scream of agony, such terror, and in the next instant he too sprouted fearsome claws. The sight of it caused another fellow to panic, and then he too transformed. Oh no, don't think about this. I'm sorry, there was something you wanted to ask. Indeed, you knew the merchant, Kalzal, did you not? I believe he had some dealings with your establishment. Kalzal? I know him well. We had arranged for his consortium to deliver a large shipment of fabrics. But in the end, we received a better offer and had to turn him down. I understand his business is struggling, but so is ours. Another of our more reliable trading partners agreed to transport the goods for a much smaller commission, and we'd have been fools to refuse. Oh no. I felt terrible withdrawing the offer, but you must understand, we simply had no choice. He tried to put on a brave face when I delivered the news, but his dejection and despair were plain as day. He said he'd discuss it with his associates, but I could tell he'd all but given hope. Dejection and despair. He's putting the pieces together. You remember what we saw in Vanaspati, yes? Soldiers and jungle dwellers pushed to the very brink, turning into beasts one after the next. It would seem the same phenomenon occurred here. The poor craftsmen attacked by the fiends, as well as those that witnessed it, all undergoing the change. I suspect that everything began with Kalzal. By all accounts, it was he who suffered the most profound and piercing despair. Wait, could that be it? That such intense emotions were what triggered his transformation? Much remains unclear, but I believe we are drawing closer to an answer. At any rate, we must discuss our findings with the others. Oh man. We were to reconvene with the others in front of Megaduta, were we not? That should be just outside. With any luck, they will have already returned from their own investigations. My friend, we must take our leave.
Jingu.
I pray that your establishment is spared further tragedy, but remember, your lives are far more precious than anywhere's. If you are ordered to flee, do so without hesitation. Indeed. I thank you for your concern, and pray you two take care as well. This is all gonna climax into some big emotion fest, and I'm ready for it. I'm so ready for it. That's my jam.
There you are. You've spoken with the survivors.
I'm gonna gather my truth bullets. I'm ready. I've been preparing for this for
Indeed.
so long.
We thought to share what we have gleaned, that we might together gain a greater understanding of present circumstances.
Fortuitous timing. Alize and I completed our own investigations not long ago.
Then we should take a moment to compare notes. Shall we begin with the two of you?
So the merchant Karzal was gravely concerned about his business in the days preceding his untimely end.
The tales we heard were much the same. The first victims to be changed into blasphemies were all overcome with anguish of one manner or another. Then those who saw their loved ones stolen before their eyes succumbed to a similar panic, setting in motion a chain of transformations.
Fear, unease, despair. These negative feelings serve as a catalyst.
If so, then it is not unlike the calamity that befell the ancients. With their creation magics, they unwittingly gave form to untold horrors. Had they simply lost control, surely it would have manifested in many forms, not all of them monstrous. Yet somehow, this phenomenon is triggered solely by the darkness in their hearts, a common thread with what we now witness.
Because they were overcome with negativity.
Common, but not identical. While the beasts the ancients faced were forged with magic alone, those of today are born of sentient beings. Why remains to be seen, but there is one fundamental difference between us and our predecessors. Our souls are sundered, whereas theirs were not. Perhaps that single variable makes all the difference.
If I may, there was another detail that troubled me. We have it on good authority that Karzal's transformation took place before the skies began to burn.
What? If that's true, then the situation's more dire than we realized. It means even if there's no ominous sign presaging the final days, anyone, anywhere, has the potential to become a beast.
and
even in
then
lands we thought safe,
most likely
even
gonna
as we
trigger
speak.
it. We basically just have to make sure everyone is happy everywhere in
Look!
the world.
It's the Satrap! The Satrap!
Thank the heavens.
My countrymen, I am relieved and heartened to see you strong and safe. While the danger has not yet passed, far from it, allow me to assure you that the beasts that raged within the city walls have been exterminated to the last. Outside this sanctuary, the brave men and women of the Radiant Host and our dragon ally continue to battle our unholy foes. I pray these tidings put your minds at ease and help you calm your hearts. Have faith that we shall soon conquer this terrible trial.
Your Excellency, is there any word from Balaka's stand? My grandson was bound for there yesterday, and I worry for his life.
We are still awaiting a report, but I promise you, as soon as I have aught to share.
Uh-oh.
Your Excellency, I bring grave news.
No, no more grave news. Only good news.
You are? I'm Matsya of
Matsya!
Arcad, a humble fisherman.
Ah, I remember you from our first visit.
Dude, if anything happens to Matsya...
You're... But no, that can wait. When the skies turned red, I set off for Balaka's stand, fearing for the safety of a friend. But as I drew near the village, I saw dreadful beasts all about.
No!
Gods have mercy! Your Excellency! Save my grandson, I beg of you!
We will spare no effort to save all we can, but you must remain calm.
Calm? You tell me to be calm?
Uh-oh.
You saw those beasts? They tore our bravest warriors limb from limb!
Oh no, stop!
What if we are too late, huh?
No,
Did we catch
stop!
him? Stick their fangs into him? The fangs!
Damn it.
Get away from her, now!
It's just like a disease. It's just spreading. What the?
Damn it! We've got to kill them before it spreads.
We'll handle this. See the townspeople to safety.
Run as fast as you can!
No! No! What the fuck?
Citra, our people, you must save them.
Oh no.
My son,
Enough! You must run. For their sake and your own. Yes, you will survive. You must.
He gave him hope. He Makoto'd him. What's he doing?
Be strong, my friends! Fear not, for we will defeat these abominations!
He is Makoto-nagging them!
Brave men and women of the Radiant Host, lend your Stola and Thancred your aid. Let not a single beast escape. The rest of you, flee this place. Carry the wounded if you must. Head indoors or underground.
Bro, he's upgrading from Nuna to Oppa.
Above all, stay calm. No beast will follow you. We will see to that.
Alphino! Alize! Leave the city to us! And make for Palaka's stand at once!
We have to save them all.
Matsya, show my friends to the village! I promise you, they're more capable than the host's finest!
Right!
Matsuya.
Go with them, will you?
Dude, if something happens to Matsuya,
We will
I'll
save
lose all
these
hope.
people. As many as we can.
Being calm isn't your forte. You can do it! You do remember me? Of course I remember you, Matsuya!
You saved my skin twice over Yedlamad, and now I find myself turning to you for help once more. But let us tarry here no longer.
My best friend. He is my best friend.
We must save Palaka's stand, whatever it takes. Matsuya, it pains me to put you in harm's way, but I would ask your aid as well. Of course, Palaka's stand is not far, just down that hill. As I told His Excellency before, the path was blocked by terrible creatures. I had no choice but to turn back. In that case, this is what we shall do. Kogo, I ask that you take the lead and dispatch any beast you encounter. Alize and I will keep Matsuya hidden among the trees, and follow when the path is clear.
I got you. My attempts to sell his fish helped to maintain hope. True! He also saw that no matter how much we messed up during the fish selling bit, we still stuck through, and he was like, yeah! Yeah! We got this! So Matsuya has all the hope. All hope in the game. He has it. It's in him. He's the true savior. He's our Makoto. God, ew, why do their designs have to be so icky too? Why do they make them like that? They just had to make it worse for themselves. Like, of course I'm gonna lose hope looking at this thing. Giant toad things. Yeah, but there's something ickier. There's something icky about their teeth. Oh, oops. I think it's the human teeth plus the tendon-looking bits on them. Also, hello, Light. I completely missed saying that. I saw you, but I did say hello because it was a bit intense. But hello. You know, I think what kind of took me out of that moment the most, well, not took me out, but I guess put me in even more, was that usually you'd have the character save the kid. But no, the kid gets squished in front of his dad, which kind of really shocked me. Just a big, like, just straight up, not even like dramatically, just squish. It cannot be. No. We must heal those we can, and quickly. I see no beasts, but stay on your guard. Pulse, nor do they appear to be breathing. But this one, cooling body has already begun to stiffen. The massive wound suggests the villager was gored by a terrible beast. Though the villager's injuries do not appear to be life-threatening, he does not respond to your efforts. His breathing grows more ragged and shallow, and his vacant eyes are those of a man who has lost the will to live. Even if I awake, the nightmare goes on. No, leave me to sleep. Oh, he's gonna get turned. You call out, but the man does not respond. His wounds are deep, but he may yet be saved. Go and help the others. We found one. Have you come to help us? Too late, my family, my friends. No, it's not. I mean, like, what can you say to them? Like, And yes, their family and friends are all dead.
Are these the only villagers who survived? I can only hope others managed to flee, but if the rest have been turned into beasts, why the 12? Let us do what we can to see that the damage spreads no further. Like, they all need individual therapy sessions. And even that's not guaranteed. Like, no simple words of ours can really do anything. We don't know these people. Like, what can we do? No matter what comes, we must keep our spirits high, lest we ourselves suffer a similar fate. I can tend to the rest. Pray look after Matsya. No doubt what we have seen here weighs even heavier on his heart than ours.
I've been given a warning. Is 1-0 warning still in effect? Well, I have plans at 10, so it is technically in effect.
Oh, Coco. This is Yeruvet, the leader, the elder here. He is hurt, but praise be to the sisters, he still lives.
Young Matsya here has told me everything. I have not the words to express my gratitude for your aid. When the heavens began to burn, we were afraid, but did our best to carry on as we always have done. Until today, when those unholy beasts came pouring into our village, a flood of midnight and death. There are no words to describe what followed. Men and women I have known since they were babies, struck down by the creatures, only to rise again to join the murderous horde, in the guise of those same hideous fiends. In the chaos, a handful of our villagers fled for their lives. I can only hope they have found their way to safety. Matsya, do you perchance remember Karasaf and Mevan, the young couple who always bought your freshest catches?
How could I forget, Elder? When I first came to peddle my wares, desperate to eke out a living, they showed me such kindness. Others shunned me as an outsider, as is their way, but Karasaf and Mevan bought my fish and sung its praises. They turned my fortunes around.
Alas, I fear they are in terrible danger. I saw them running towards the Gama temple, one of those beasts in close pursuit. They had their child, still but a tiny babe. To elude these fiends while caring for one so young is an impossible task, surely. I beg of you, go to their aid.
I want to help them, yet I am but a fisherman. I cannot face beasts on my own. Will you come with me?
Of course, honey.
Oh, thank you. Agama Temple lies to the west of here. We must hurry.
It's like we're kind of just scrounging around for whoever we have left. Just ahead. It was built by those who worship Saint Agama, but has sadly fallen into disrepair in recent years. If my friends made it this far, no doubt they are hiding somewhere amidst the ruins. please stay back? Oh no. That was the Karasov. Oh no, this is not good. You wait here. Yes, I understand. The cry came from the ruins. You must hurry. I will. You stay here though. Don't get taken over by despair. Well. The man lies motionless on the ground, bearing a grievous wound. I'm sorry, Coco. I tried to stay behind, but I couldn't. No, it cannot be. Is someone, anyone... My arm's so heavy, and my legs. I cannot feel my legs. My wife fled with our daughter. I need to find them. I need to be with them. I need... Oh no. Kesarov, no! Karasov, you must stay strong! More time. I thought I had. I don't want to die. Thank you. Please find them. Mervan still lives, and she has a child. We must search the jungle between here and Palakastan. There is nowhere else she could have gone, I think. Forgive me, Karasov. Once we have saved your wife and child, we will return and lay you to rest. Oh, Matsya. You see no tracks or other signs of recent travel. Mervan and the child must be elsewhere. There's an ether current.
Did you see any sign of them? I found nothing. Perhaps the beasts would have chased them farther from the village. Oh, gods above, I beseech you, pray deliver Mervon and their little one to safety. I'm sure I'll be fine.
Meanwhile, in the skies above Thavne, the skies above? What do you mean above? Oh, right.
No more enemies to trouble us here. It's me. How fare you below?
Badly, very badly.
Understood. I will inform Vritra. Chaos and panic sweep Razat Han, and many more have succumbed to the transformations. Amidst the fray, Ahawan fell, protecting a grief-stricken father. My friends fight alongside your Radiant host to secure the capital. Beasts have been sighted in Palakistan as well. We have divided our forces in hopes of quelling the threat there. Of small solace is that we now know what triggers the transformation. As my companions tell it.
Despair.
So it is the very fear and despair in their hearts which inflict this abhorrent punishment upon them. A nightmare from which my children will never awake. O capricious and cruel fate, they are undeserving of such condemnation.
Will you wallow in sorrow or rise to the occasion? Razat Han is leaderless. Before he passed, Ahawan sought to reveal the truth to his people. Honor his wishes.
To what end? To breed a new conflict between dragon and man. These claws could reduce thee to shreds with a touch. These jaws crush thy bones to dust. Only through my proxy could I walk with my children. Without him, I am a bringer of fear. No different from the beasts which beleaguer them.
Perhaps so. Only in death were Hraesvelgr and Shiva united. Indeed, whenever man and dragon have come together, death has ever been the inevitable result. 'Twas our fear of your kind that sparked a nigh-endless war. Fear and hate of which Nidhogg drank deep as he laid waste to my homeland. And in turn, I took my revenge on his brood. Blood for blood, pain for pain. I thought nothing of theirs, only of mine. And yet, were the chasm between us too vast and too deep, Hraesvelgr would not have borne Isael to battle and our rescue. He would never have entrusted a mortal champion with one of his eyes, and the Dragonsong War would still rage on.
Look at him. He's learned so much.
And I would still wage a never-ending war of violence and vengeance. The future of our star be damned.
I know, you'd still be a stinky man.
I cannot speak for Ahawan's greater goals. Yet I know that he served you, served your people, long and true. In this time of unprecedented crisis, he turned to you. You could do worse than to place your trust in him. It will not be easy, but the future of Razat Han hangs in the balance. We have company.
Uh-oh. He's gonna Drakengard this shit.
The hour has come, Vritra. It's all or nothing.
Or maybe hold on to him for a bit. Oh, I'm so proud of him. Wait, what? Oh, oops. Matsya, don't panic. Panicking bad.
If Maevon fled deep into the jungle, she and her child are in grave danger. Whatever are we to do? Gods have mercy.
You must stay calm. You must stay calm. Why am I folding my hands?
But how can I at a time like this? They could be dead.
But they could not be dead.
So, if I allow myself to be overcome by this fear, I too might become a beast. I'm not sure I understand, but I will do my best.
Babies!
I've seen to the wounded. How did the two of you fare? Did you find your friends? No. I see. In that case, let us help you find the mother and child. Before we leave, we must ensure the village will be safe in our absence. Alizé and I will patrol the area and search for more beasts. Would you and Matsya speak with Elder Yeruvet? Pray explain to him the situation and join us as soon as you're able. We will save Maevon and her child. We can do that much for Karasov. I am heartened to see you both safe, but what of the family? We found Karasov, but he... Say no more. I understand. We have lost another of our dear friends. Karasov may be gone, but there is still hope for Maevon and her child. Please find them, I beg of you. And if in your search you come across anyone else who escaped the slaughter, pray tell them what has happened. I will do my best to keep the villagers safe, and their spirits high.
Come, let us rejoin your friends at once.
I'm pleased to report that the vicinity appears to be beast-free, no doubt thanks to your early efforts. And with that, let us resume our search for your friend and her child. Where should we begin, Matsya? If we follow Siroda south, we will arrive at Perusa, a temple. It's a sacred place where people go to commune with the divinities. It's possible Maevon sought shelter there, perhaps other villagers as well. Then it's settled. Matsya, stay close to me, alright? You two, take the lead. Keep an eye out for the beasts and anyone in need of help.
Very well. We will make for Perusa as quickly as we are able.
With me. Yo, I'm here to help. Thank you. I thought I was done for. Mavon? She's a friend of mine too, but I have not seen her. She must still be out there somewhere trying to avoid the beast, and with her child, gods, worry not for me. I can make my way back to the village on my own. I got this.
Coca, wait. Caruso lies just up ahead, but something terrible has happened. The beasts have come and many have already been killed. Alphino and Alizé have gone to do what they can, but there are so many. More than I can count. You must be ready.
Uh-oh. What do you mean by that? That was a prepare yourself for something. Come on. What are you doing? These langurs getting in my way. This was the boss. I swear. What is it hailing outside? I'm hearing like crackling. Truly, the final days have reached us. First Manchester, then the UK, then the world. I'm just saying, it was thundering in the game, and it was thundering over here. It's fine, I have a lot of hope. Well, a decent amount. Let's go back up. She's got them. She's got this.
There you are. How fare the others? got some. See, you've seen to all the beasts in sight. In that case, let's have everyone gather in front of the temple.
Courage, friend. The pain will pass.
Yeah, heal them.
Has anyone seen Mevan? Where could she be?
We've dealt with all the blasphemies, and made certain no villagers are still in hiding.
Good work. We've otherwise tended to the wounded as best we can.
What will become of us?
Help is on the way, surely. We may have to abandon our homes now, but we will return, someday.
But where can we go? Is anywhere even safe?
That I cannot say.
Well, I can. Nowhere's safe. Run all you like, but there's no escaping these things. And even if I could, it's too late for my family.
This isn't good. The more they dwell on the tragedy, the more likely we are to lose them too.
My friends, this is a place of worship. Should your heart quake with sadness, cast your mind to the heavens and remember. Remember the teachings of the old gods.
Matzia.
Did they not implore us to stand fast when waves of sorrow break against our shores?
Know this, my children. There is more ugliness than beauty in this world. To live is to suffer. To drink of calamity and drown in anguish. To toil and be tested, always and ever.
'Tis a perilous path you walk. Death lurks in the dark, and is the sole promise that awaits at journey's end. You will tremble with terror. You will weep tears of anger and despair.
But do not avert your eyes. See your life for what it is. Then will you see how the hardships make you strong.
Every doubt reforged as scales for your armor. Every agony to temper your blade.
Thank you, lad. We'd almost forgotten who we are.
You did it, Matzia! You're the pillar of hope!
My undying gratitude to you as well, my friends. You were searching for Mevan, no? We must return home. I pray you help the boy find his friend.
Gladly. We dispatched what beasts we could, but the roads are still dangerous. Stay together and go in safety.
That was very impressive, what you did back there. Those words seem to resonate with your people.
They should. They were the first spoken unto our ancestors by the divinity of legend. I'm easily upset, and fish are wont to flee a temperamental hand, so I recite the teachings over and over to calm myself.
He uses fishing power.
They're lovely and inspiring to hear.
I love
Though
him.
I imagine they were born of great misfortune.
They are born of life. There's as much bad as good in it. More, many would attest. All the more reason to appreciate the good when you can.
He's so good.
I won't argue with that.
In darkness, seek joy. Surrender not to sadness, and see beyond despair. Walk free, and bear the light for others to follow.
Yeah, whatever. I don't trust you for 1 second, Heidelin. Get out of here. I want to see Marzia.
And with that, let us see if we can't find Mervyn.
Oh no.
Did you see? That beast was chasing someone.
Over there. My view was blocked by the trees, but I'm sure I saw someone being chased by a beast. Coco, go with Marzia and search along the river. Alphino and I will circle around from the south. Oh god. Oh shit! Ew!
That's her! No, I'm sure of it! Mervyn!
Don't! Please!
Yeah, oh shit. Oh! Alfie! My boy! Yes! Yes! Oh shit! Is this the trailer? I remember this! No! No, come back! Oh god. Oh no!
No! God have mercy!
Yes. I can swim! What? Oh. I got you! Wait, where's your baby? Mirvan's lifeless body floats before you. Battered and broken, her death no doubt came swiftly. Oh. Her infant daughter, however, is nowhere to be seen. Oh shit. You take the babe into your arms. If she yet lives, you cannot tell, but she will surely not survive unless you carry her to the surface at once. Monty, I'm sorry. Did you find Mirvan and the child? Damn it all. You have the child? Let me see her.
She's so cold, Elfino.
No.
The child is alert, and I see no wounds, and yet she grows weaker. My spells can do no more. What she needs is a change of clothes and a warm bed. We must hurry back.
Let's go.
Oh, come on.
Not now.
You guys run back and we'll take
Matsia,
care of it.
Take the child.
Oh, they're so tiny. Matsia, you can take care of them.
God damn it. It appears we've made enough noise to be heard for miles around. More will be upon us ere long. We make our stand here. Matsia, can you take her back to the village?
But the child, all by myself. You can't be serious.
The beasts will follow you home unless we stop them here. And so we shall. Be strong, Matsia. Her life is in your hands.
No pressure. You got this.
Right. I can do it.
I know you can. We'll keep them busy, Matsia. Go! Quickly!
Oh my god, if anything happens to them.
Steady.
Don't trip.
You know the way.
Don't trip. Don't trip. Oh no!
No. No. Not you too. Don't be afraid. Don't be afraid.
They can sense the
To live is to
negativity.
suffer, to drink of calamity. It is a perilous path. Death lurks in the dark.
No, Matsia!
No! I'm not afraid! I'm not afraid! Ah!
No, don't!
Do not avert your eyes. See your life for what it is. See how the hardships make you strong. Every doubt reforged.
You got this. Come on, you're so close.
Every agony.
Astinian! Astinian! Yes!
The divinity.
Nay, but one who would deliver thee just the same.
Oh no, honey!
Please. You must save the child. She is all that remains of Mevan and Grasef. Please.
Don't eat it.
Well, well. Seems the babe's taken a liking to you.
Thou art strong, little one. Let us convey thee to thy home.
I spied our friends as we flew in. They appeared to be holding their own against the Horde.
Look at us. We're so tough.
Right. That's the last of them. We should hurry and find Matsia.
He had help from on high. How did we know that?
I have a feeling he'll be fine.
Really? How can you be so sure?
A
Because
fine battle it must have been. Shame I missed it.
Astinian, it was you who came to Matia's aid.
I was only along for the ride. Vritra was the one who saw the boy was in need.
Well,
The
now
two are
he's
headed
literally
back to the
hovering
village.
above in his dragon.
Where the worm will honor Ahiwan's wishes and finally reveal himself to his people.
Perhaps so. Will you go and join them?
There's something I need to do first. Mervyn gave her life so that her child might live. She deserves better than to be left to drift alone. She deserves to be laid to rest beside her husband at least. Will you help me?
yeah.
We have done what we can. 'Tis for the villagers of Palakistan to perform the funeral rites. If nothing else, Mevan and Kurasev's death died as they lived, as themselves, and not as beasts. Their souls will find peace in the ethereal sea. To think the day would come when even the smallest solaces would be this comforting. True, they are still in the ethereal sea. Oh. herbal drink with impressive medicinal properties, sometimes called mountain tea. Huh. You are ready then?
In that case, let's head to Palaka's stand. No doubt Vritra's waiting us.
I didn't attune. Oh my god. I really like this track. It's very somber. Rest easy, for all is well here. Young Matsya returned with the babe safe in his arms. Owing to a warm bed, the girl hath already begun to regain her strength. Less joyously received was word of the mother and father's fate, as well as that of their transformed neighbors. How many children of Thavnir must we lose to this calamity? Mothers and fathers, brothers and sisters, sons and daughters. Every death another void that can never be filled. We who survive them must carry the weight of their memory, as we strive to regain a semblance of what we have lost. Karasuv and Mervan's babe is a child of Thavnir as well. I thank you for returning her to us safe. Oh, most great and merciful worm, I have not the words to express my gratitude.
They say that were it not for you, brave Matsya and the child would have been lost to us forever. Long had I heard rumors that a mighty dragon had forged a pact of friendship with the satrap, but never would I have expected such a kind and gentle soul.
Truth in part, but not in whole.
It was him and Justinian, together.
I am Vritra, and for years uncounted hath this isle served as mine abode. An isle I have ruled over as satrap, with Iwan as my loyal servant.
Am I to be believed? You were the true satrap all along?
Nidhana, what are you doing here?
I heard from the Radiant that you had gone to help the people of Palaka's stand in their time of need. And so, I and several of my colleagues from the Great Work came to offer our services. The alchemists have already brewed up some potions for Mervan's daughter. But enough about us. You and your role are far greater enigma. If you were the true satrap all along, Could it be that young Varshan was created to serve as your emissary?
Thou didst suspect the boy was but a simulacrum.
A rumor has circulated for many years around the High Crucible that our most skilled alchemists were once commissioned by the Satrap's family in secret to fashion a mammoth indistinguishable from a living boy. Looking at Varshan with that knowledge, I simply put 2 and 2 together. I was not alone in drawing this conclusion, but like me, they no doubt recognized the Satrap was using the simulacrum to work more closely with his people, and decided not to press the issue. I had always assumed one of Ahiwan's associates was manipulating it from afar, though the truth is indeed far more surprising. It is an honor to meet you in the flesh, Master Vitra. Pray allow me to express my gratitude. If you had not believed in and given unto us your scales, I do not know where we would be. Thank you from the bottom of my heart. It was thou and thy fellow alchemists that fashioned the means to unmake the towers. You were the saviors not only of Radzat-Han, but the star. Far too kind you are, Master Vritra, but the star yet wants for salvation. Once more will my colleagues and I commit the knowledge and resources at our disposal to the mission of aiding the people in this their darkest hour. Twould seem this place is in good hands. I would return to see how Radzat-Han fares. What will you do, Scions? I worry for the survivors we met at Perusa. Shall we pay them a visit before making our way back? In that case, might I ask a favor? Nothing too burdensome, I promise. This way.
Okay. It's 9:50. I need to stop soon. I'm starting to get a better idea of where the story is trying to go now. Because I was very like, there's a lot of different elements that are jumping together. Now that Fandaniel is gone, I feel like it's gotten a lot clearer. I'm very confused where Xenos comes in, to be honest. Like, I know where he comes in, but I don't know how he fits into it, you know? At first, I thought it was gonna be, you know, a revenge thing. But now he's just kind of there. And, like, he feels like he's got nothing to do with this. So I'm interested to see more of where he's at to find out what yeah, he's just doing Xenos things. I want to find out eventually what he's got to do with anything. Aside from just sparking all of this, potentially. So we'll see. We'll see, I guess.
Curious, isn't it? The burning sky is so ominous. Yet the crackling flames here are somehow calming.
True. That's what it means to sit at a warm fire when it's all stormy. Feels good. Feels good to bundle up. Oh, they're making soup! They're making curry! There was a time when I thought I was all lost. Because Justinian came to save them. It remains to be seen how the people of Radzat-Han will take the news, but if this was any indication, he need not worry. He'll be fine. Okay. Let's pop over here.
that away.
I'm gonna get ready to make some food and join a thingadoo that I'm being pestered about continuously for this whole stream. Just saying. And get about my day. So, see y'all later. I will probably continue sometime next week. I don't want to say Monday, just in case it's not Monday. Just in case Monday is a day that I don't want to do this on. Because I don't want to play this game when I'm feeling really knackered. And I feel like I have a feeling that on Sunday I might not be able to sleep that well. So I might be really tired on Monday. We'll see. Anyway. See you later. Oh my god. Every time the thunder cracks, I feel like I'm seeing apparitions. I feel like I'm going crazy. Alright.
Bye-bye.